Okay, there we go. This should be working. I think everybody can hear me. Testing. Testing. Yep, there we go. Cool. All right, sweet, everybody. Welcome to my stream. I am sorry. I was supposed to stream on Friday and yesterday, but work came up and I had to cancel my streams. I'm really sorry. It's just sometimes my schedule isn't as set in stone as I would wish. So I don't want to make that a regular thing, but you know, c'est la vie, right? But today we have exciting things to talk about. First of all, we're going to be playing some Kerbal. We have lots of work to do. I'd really like to get some probes out to like Eve and possibly Duna. So that's what we're gonna do. Plus, I don't know if anybody watched or was on the internet yesterday, but Starship 2 launched. And holy crap, was it awesome. I didn't get to see it live, sadly, because I was at work at the time. But man, was it cool. It was just a really neat thing to see the hot staging happen. It seems like such a crazy idea. We're going to turn the engines on while the rocket's still connected to its first stage. You know? That's a crazy idea. But it, you know, it worked. The rocket made, you know, it made it very far. I think very, very far suborbitally before it exploded. Yeah. So that was pretty neat. So what we're doing today is I'd really like to go ahead and put some hardware on the surface of Duna, on the surface of Eve, heck, maybe even around Ike. So that's what we're going to focus on. I'm still working towards a manned mission to Duna. I'm just taking my time, folks. I'm taking my time. Why risk a poor little Kerbal when we can do it, you know, with when we can do it with robots, at least for now. So, let's think about this. What are we gonna do? Our relays are really not great, but if we send missions, we'll be close enough for the relays to be good. Let me bring up my what's it called? My map for let me bring up my map for our transfers, because I can never remember how to do my transfers. Here we are. Alright, there we go. So we actually don't have a lot of transfer orbits coming up. I guess we could head out to Drez. Drez looks good. Where does Drez need to be? We could brute force a mission to Drez right now if we wanted to. What do you guys think? Let's see if we can do that. Let's get a comms array up around Drez. I know these are boring, but trust me, they make the rest of the game way easier. So let's go ahead. Let's go to our vehicle assembly building. Let's go ahead and open. Let's load. Okay, that's a manned mission. Let's go see if we can find my... There it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and delete our fairing. And we have a lot of work to do in here. Because while these are nice, they are not quite useful for what we need. So we're going to go here. We're going to go to our radio. There we go. Now, the question is, can we actually fit this on here? Will this all fit? When you start building your large relays and you have these large fixed antennas, that really does become the biggest problem, is can you get everything to actually fit? Okay, instead let's do this. There we go. Perfect. Ah, but are those right in the way? Am I? Okay. Well, that's no good. They don't really have anything in there that I need, but... Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I got this. We have a plan, everybody. There we go. We'll just plop them down there. Can I build this fairing big enough? Will this fairing get big enough? No, it will not. Huh. We're gonna have to think about this. Alright. Click these. Put them there. Okay. So here we go. Rotate. Behold my brilliance, everybody. Behold my brilliance. Look at that. Yes! Yes. Alright, cool. Now, if we build our fairing, it should just clear them. Yay! Oh, God, I'm smart. Big brain! Big brain. Okay, next, we're going to plop all these off, and we're going to start replacing these. Now, this is going to be a tight fit. That just fits. That is hilariously tight. But it does. Okay, let's see. Hang on. Can I get these open? Close. Okay, they don't interfere. It's really close, though. Like, the Kraken could make an appearance on this mission. But that's okay. Alright, let's see. We're gonna pull all these off. Okay. Flying this mission out to Dres will also let us kind of wait for the alignment of our other celestial bodies to be more agreeable to the missions that we want to do. So we're gonna pop this open, make sure this doesn't interfere. Oh my god, that's so close. It doesn't hit, it's just really close. Like... Okay. This is one of the more obscene things I've ever tried to build in this game, and that's saying something. I'm not usually a person who takes account of things like practicality. They don't touch. It's gonna work. Alright. Do I have batteries on this thing? I remember I don't have... No, I do have good battery. Okay, sweet. Guys. We had a lot of spare Delta V last time. I think we can go to Dres just based off of this. Alright, we're gonna rename this Poop Rocket. I think we're on 12. Dres... Palms... Array. Alright, and while it's not, like, fancy or pretty, this will get us what we need, which is another comms array. A more powerful one around Drez. This will give us more options for guidance on our spacecraft. I mean, I've had too many spacecraft eclipsed and occluded. Sorry, in the past, so I'm, like, really, spooked about it now. It scares me. So, we're gonna try... Okay, now what we have to do is we have to strut the hell out of this thing. Because this rocket design, these are very wibble-wooble. They wibble-wooble all around, and they're just not very good. They're highly utilitarian when you get them where you need to get them to, but the act of getting them there kind of sucks. So the key is you just try to put these wherever you can. The dishes make it hard. Okay, is that... Come on, get out of there. Well, poo. Now I gotta rejigger this thing and make it fit. We may just be flying with this configuration and hoping for the best. And we'll just have to do our orbital stuff very gently. Now, I do have... Alright, you know what? We're just gonna go for it. We're gonna do it the Kerbal way. Screw it, we're flying. Okay. I am gonna redo these though, because we're gonna need all of the structural integrity that we can possibly get out of this thing. This is gonna be not a fun rocket to fly, but it's going to be very useful when we get into where we're going. Of course, is any rocket that anyone builds in Kerbal actually... Like, none of us are building good rockets. None of these are fun to fly. They all, let's be honest, you know, wing and a prayer. There we go. That's our Drez payload, I hope. We're also going to be taking kind of a, what's it called? We're taking kind of a roundabout way to get to Drez. So I'm actually wondering if I need just a little bit more Delta V. Like a little more, just a little oomph, you know? Like a little push. Just a little push. So let's grab... Let's grab a set of these. Okay. And then let's go boom. Let's grab a reasonably sized solid rocket booster. I said reasonable. Okay, 1. 2. Close enough. And then we'll grab some nose cones. This is the thing. I think Drez takes just a little bit more Delta V to get to. So I think these SRBs I can probably actually throttle down a bit once we're moving off the pad, and these guys should get me the rest of the way where I need to go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Snap, you son of a bitch. Snap. No. Snap. Snap. Alright, you know what? I don't have time to deal with this, so we're just gonna do that. That's right, you don't get to fly on the space mission. Alright, grab those. Those. There. Alright, staging checked. Okay. That stage is... Alright, let's go ahead and get our launch tower set up. Alright. We're to save. I think the staging's good. It's good up to the point where I typically start staging things manually. Alright, save. Here we go, everybody. This one's gonna be wacky. Here we go. Okay, deep breath. Going to Dres. Gonna put an array facility around Dres. That will give me mega good connection to most everything in the middle or in the inner system. Sorry, I had to get a drink there. All right. SAS on. Let's go full throttle. I'll probably back the throttle down just a little bit once we get going. Okay, we're gonna throttle back. And just let those SRBs do a lot of the work. Okay, we're full throttle on our liquid engines, and now we're just going to gently bring the craft over. See Elon? Notice all my engines are still going? I'm just kidding, of course. Seriously, though, that was a heck of a launch yesterday. That was really cool to see. I wish I could have gotten to see it live. Everyday Astronauts coverage was really, really good. Tip her over here. Getting a little hot, but that's okay. Oh, that imparted some kind of a roll. Hang on. We are rolling. This isn't good. Alright, there we go. We're okay now. Okay. We should have pretty solid. We do. We're way too high, but that's okay. All we need to hear now is that nice music. Okay. We are in space. Le space. Let's go ahead and boop. Circularize. I'm just not really great at doing those perfect, beautiful, efficient launches where you end up at like 75 kilometers and you still have all of your Delta V left. That's not me, folks. I'm a different kind of rocket scientist. You know, I'm a believer of using the sledgehammer whenever possible. So, we're gonna get the circularize, and we're gonna have to our launch. Oh, hey, what's up, Castle? Oh yeah, we were talking last time. Sorry you had to wait so long. I had to cancel 2 streams because of, you know, my day job. Yeah, we were gonna talk a little bit about nuclear test history. You know, the old days, back when you could blow up weapons in the atmosphere, and crazy environmentalists wouldn't stop you from doing it. Oh, sweet! You're in uni. What's your degree? What are you pursuing? Aerospace engineering. Okay, so you want to play Kerbal as a job. Yeah. You want to do this for real. I went to university, graduated. I have a degree in geology, though sadly I am not currently using it, but I did for about 10 years as an applied scientist. Alright, let's go ahead and fast forward. Oh, hang on, we gotta do one thing first. This is where things go bad. This is where it's gonna get wibble wobble. Alright, let's kick off our fairings. So today, Bravo, we have a lot of things planned, but we don't really have any good launch windows. See, you say that, I'm not great with the numbers. I mean, I know, like, I can do algebra and some calculus, you know, when I need to. I'm not great with the numbers. So, geology's nice because, you know, you look at rocks. You look at a lot of rocks. All right, here we go. Oh, the wobbling has already started. This is... Oh my god. This is a wildly unstable rocket. Okay, we're gonna take that. Because the wiggle on this rocket is terrible. This thing is a wet noodle. That's true. Geology is... It's a lot of... Rock identification is really a small part of it. The way I would describe geology to people is that, like, when you drive by a road cut in the road, those layers of rock you see are the Earth telling you a story. And, when you learn geology, what you're truly, really learning is the language that that story is told in. You're learning to read. So, and just like learning a language, there's a fair bit of memorization, because before you learn the rules, you have to memorize the basics. So, I would say, yeah, there's some memorization, but the whole, like, what rock is this? It's actually a very small part of what you do once you are a geologist. A lot of what you're doing is you're taking your knowledge of what rocks there are, using their sequences and their properties to infer what was happening in the ancient world, or archaic world, I would almost say. Even when you're doing what I did, which is working for the oil industry, the depositional climate of those rocks, the nature in which they were put there, is so important to what you are trying to figure out, i.e., where are the hydrocarbons, that you do a lot of it. I had a coworker one time who mapped out this ancient river delta in this layer of rock that we were thinking about potentially doing some test wells in. And it was just amazing the resolution he had, the things he could see using seismic and well control and all sorts of stuff. It was really neat. The exploration side of it, I was just dipping a toe into when I sadly was laid off. But it's a fascinating field, like geology. It's really interesting stuff. I actually, let me rephrase it. It's really interesting stuff if you're into it. If you're not into rocks, I think geology is probably one of the most boring things on the planet Earth. I mean, honestly, yeah. It's the stuff we can figure out now is we had a guy at my old company. He was our geophysicist, and this guy knew more about sound than I will ever know. Like, it was remarkable, the stuff he knew. You know? Right. We may not get to Drez. We'll see, because I forgot Drez is way off kilter, and we're going to have to do a hell of a big burn to get there. We're going to try. So let's go ahead. Let's get out to the orbit, and then when we get to the ascending node, we'll do a burn that'll actually get us close-ish. I think with this wet noodle rocket, it's going to be a lot harder to just get out to the ascending node than anything, so. Yeah, what explosion was they did at Groom Lake, where they misfired a weapon to see what would happen. So they typically only have 2 shape charges in modern small nuclear devices, and they fired only 1 to induce a misfire and measure like the radioactive fallout and everything. I forget what test that was, but it was this hilarious thing. There's a book by Annie Jacobson, who's a nonfiction writer, called Area 51: A Secret History, and I would strongly suggest anybody read that book, because she covers a little bit of the conspiracy stuff, but she mostly sticks to the grab-assing and like all the weird like close calls and stuff that happened when they were testing the A12s and like the U2s and stuff out there. It's a really, really, really interesting book. I would strongly suggest that book. She also wrote Project Paperclip, which is like, if you want your blood to boil, Project Paperclip will make your blood boil. It's about America's, like, at the end of World War II, America decided we needed a shitload of Nazi scientists, because our space program and nuclear program and rocket program were all kind of seat of our pants, even though we did develop the bomb. Oh, you have Paperclip? You should make it a priority. It's a great book. Everything, like, I'm the biggest Annie Jacobsen super fan in the world. Um, I've read Area 51, Project Paperclip, Paranormal. There's Surprise Kill Vanish, which I'm working on right now. And then she has another book about DARPA that I haven't quite gotten to yet, but it's on my reading list. But yeah, she is like, she knows everything about Cold War history, and Cold War history is like my favorite. I feel like everybody at least has that one point in their life where they get really interested in history, and you know, they get, you know, some people are really interested in World War II or like the Renaissance or like medieval history or ancient Rome. For me, it is Cold War history that like I am just, you know, fascinated by. All right, we're gonna bring this sucker up to power slowly because we've been getting wibble woobles. So we're just gonna do these burns, very low thrust. We just need to get the escape velocity that we need to get out of Kerbin's influence and on our way to Dres. I know everybody says Dres is like the most boring planet, and it kind of is, but it's... Dres for me is more about the journey. It's about getting there because it's so off kilter. It just requires a really big plane change to get out there. So, and normally I'm full thrust, kick ass all the time on my rockets, but this thing is just so fragile that we're just going to use, you know, we're going to use a little bit of thrust and just get out there. So Castle Bravo, I got to ask you, did you see the Starship? Did you see the Starship launch yesterday? How was that, huh? Like... Oh, yeah, of course, I didn't get to see it in person. I'm like 1,000 miles away, but, like, it was awesome. Okay, let's get a little more power here. Okay, we're leaving orbit, I think. Yeah, I mean... One thing that Elon said about these launches in the beginning is that success is uncertain, entertainment is always guaranteed. Yeah, apparently the upper stage, people are reviewing the footage, and right after they lost telemetry, you can see kind of a puff in the sky, and it's thought that either something went wrong with the upper stage, and it blew itself up, or they triggered the flight termination system on it to limit where the debris would fall. It was, you know, the thing I love about Starship is it is very Kerbal. Well, and then the lower stage, or the first stage, the booster, the moment it made that pirouette maneuver after staging, you could immediately tell with how much the cold gas thrusters were firing and everything. And then the puffs that weren't cold gas thrusters coming off the side of it, something was like catastrophically wrong with it. Like, what that something was, I mean, you know, I don't know. I tend to agree with a lot of YouTubers who've suggested that they had a fueling issue. Fuel was sloshing around and some engines weren't getting the fuel that they needed. Alright, there we go. There's our encounter, and boy howdy is it way off. Like I said, we may not be getting to Dres, folks. But we'll see what we can do. Sometimes you just have to apply a whole crap load of Delta V. There it is. Boom, there it is. All it's going to take is a kilometer a second, folks. I have no idea how we're actually going to get stopped when we get there. We're going to worry about that upon arrival. I also think you can't do a geosync orbit on Dres because I think the orbit is outside its sphere of influence because it's kind of tiny as I remember. Let's go ahead and check that really quickly. I have a window up here that shows me. Dres. No. Oh, you can do it. It's not even that high. Okay, sweet. All right, so we got this maneuver set up, so we're gonna get our rocket aligned to it. You know, I agree with you on that the structure. The other thing too is like when you go back and watch the footage, the flip is so fast. Like it's so much more abrupt and violent than I thought it was going to be. Like the when you see the Falcon 9s do it, they kind of, it's this very gentle turnover, and the moment that thing disconnected, it ripped itself over. So I wonder if maybe they just need to dial down the, they just need to dial down the severity of it, because it really flipped around quick. So, yeah. There's a lot to unpack about it. It was, I mean, I will be honest though, just one of the more spectacular, cool space things I've seen in a long time. You know. Apparently the pad survived too. Which is really cool to see. Alright. Give me 1 second. Sorry, everybody. Technical difficulty, allergies. It is that time of the year. Of course, it's always that time of the year for me because I'm like allergic to air. Okay, we are set and ready to go. This craft should remain in good connection, so we're just going to fly her out of the system. We're going to keep a close eye on our solar panels, making sure they are always facing Kerbal. And let's get out. It's a bit of a money-burning party. Oh my god. I like that you put it that way, because it's so true. Like... Well, and the most expensive part of a lot of SpaceX's rockets are those Raptor engines. Like, they are very expensive. Hence why, like... I mean, rocket engines in general are expensive. Which is why, like, SpaceX can do it for cheaper, is they can reuse their rockets, they can land them on the ground, they can keep them away from salt water. So you think that every single time they throw one of these things into the air, it's 33 Raptor engines. That's what they're called, Raptor or Merlin? I don't know. The big rocket engines. It's 33 engines on the base stage. It's 3 vacuum engines and 3 other normal engines on the upper stage. It's expensive. I agree with you on that, though. I mean, the original concept of the whole company was that, like, they're not gonna do, you know, every now and then they're gonna blow something up to learn something from it. Now, I think with these Starship launches, they are, as you said, they are just burning money. You know? Like, they are burning money on a level that I think few of us can scarcely imagine. But when they get this thing built, if they can get it as reusable as Falcon 9 is, they're going to make all that money back, because there's going to be no one that can launch payloads that size and that cheaply. I agree. I thought everybody in space travel had learned this with the N1 rocket. That more engines equals more chance for failure. I mean, Saturn V had 5 rockets. And even in its flight history, there had been a failure. I believe... I'm trying to remember which mission it was, but at least one Saturn V had a central engine failure. And they just kept burning because if they burnt the other 4 longer, they had enough delta V to get up into orbit. Here we go. Gonna just get up here to this. There we go. All right. Doesn't really matter. These don't have, when you're this far out, these don't have to be that precise. And now we're taking out the itty engine. This comes back to my philosophy of small engines once we're in space, because they allow you more granularity with your maneuvers, so tiny little itty-bitty engine is gonna get us into this maneuver. It's also, once you're in space, having a giant motor so you can have tons of acceleration is nice, but a little motor will do the same task, and it costs you way less weight. I don't know about getting it human rated. I just don't know. Also, the orbital refueling thing is gonna be a fucking... That's gonna be a thing. Like, orbital refueling is gonna be... Because they've shared plans about having just tanker starships. Their whole job is to take off and sit in orbit and refuel other starships. If they can get the launch price down to what they say they can, it makes sense, but like, you know, they're going to be refueling with cryogenic fuels in orbit. People don't do that. Like, the engineering challenges around that are shocking. Like, methylox and stuff, you could probably do pretty easy, but liquid oxygen, hydrogen, in orbit, I think that's going to take a lot of attempts to get right. I mean, they seem confident enough about it that, like, I'm sure they've been working on it, but even if it never gets human rated, starships, or at least this version of it, Starship's possibilities are pretty big. I mean, I read an article recently that a lot of, like, you know, people at NASA, the ESA, are watching Starship with a lot of interest, because, I mean, you could have launched James Webb with it, and James Webb's mirror wouldn't have had to fold. That's how big it is. Like, you'd still have to fold the sunshade and everything, but a massive bit of complexity that's part of James Webb could have been left off of it. So it's one of those things that, like, you know, it opens up a lot of possibilities for launching larger payloads and instruments. There are people saying everybody's saying they're gonna build a space station these days. The Europeans just said they want to build one. The Chinese already have one. The ISS is not gonna last forever, though it could if they wanted it to. When you're looking for launching really big payloads into orbit, there really is only, or if Starship gets up and running, there's really only going to be one-stop shop for that, at least for now. So we'll see. But yeah, that was pretty exciting stuff yesterday. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in the future. So, I have to ask if you're still there, Castle Bravo. Oh, yeah, you are. Sweet. You're doing aerospace, so what side of aerospace are you going to want to do? Rocket? Are you going to play Kerbal IRL? Or are you going to do more of, like, the aerodynamics and aircraft side of things? Okay. Still going. Sorry, there's no way to make a long burn exciting. There's just no way to do this where it's exciting. You know, I've never done a meteor mission, like a redirect. So maybe one of these days I'll do a redirect. Man, I am just getting... I don't know what it is. When I stream, that is the time when Gmail's like... He really wants to know, or he really needs to get all the emails right now. Okay, so yeah, Kerbal. Kerbal in IRL. Yeah, I am not smart enough to do this in real life. I'm big dumb. Another fun fact about being a geologist is if you go anywhere with any group of friends, one of them is almost guaranteed to find a rock on the ground, hand it to you, and then ask you what it is. And they expect an answer, like a full-ass... They expect, like, a thesis paper on that rock. Okay. Almost there, folks. Pretty long burn this time. The capture burn is going to be shocking. I'm actually very concerned about the capture burn. But before we worry about capture, you gotta get there. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's people being curious and knowing that you are someone that they can talk to about it. So it's not like... It's not something I hate. It's just something that I've always noticed is you end up doing a lot of rock identification for friends. No one has taken me up on it, though, but if any of my friends ever want to go buy diamonds for someone or any sort of jewel, I am the person you take with you. I know a fair bit about gemology, and I can be pretty vicious if I go to a jewelry store. I have bought a set of diamond earrings for someone special in the past, and, well, someone who used to be special in the past. And, you know, I go to a jewelry store, and you know, when you bring your own hand lens to a jewelry store and they ask what you do, and you're like, oh, I'm a geologist, you know, they bring you the good stuff. All right. Okay. Oh my god, the... Oh my god, we're not getting... Okay, we'll go down here. Okay. Okay, then we're gonna add a little bit of... Let's add a little bit of this. Let's see if we can get there. Okay, that brings our closest approach down. So sometimes getting approaches in this game can be really, really, really frustrating. And the advice I give everybody is go in here to your maneuver panel and just start, you know, when you get this close, just click things. And as you get closer and closer, if you get that number where you want it, just as you're clicking through, just give it time. You will get the approach you want eventually. It just takes time. It also sometimes can be hard to select the maneuver you want. Whatever. We'll maneuver there. Well, the thing is, I used to have all kinds of trouble with getting rendezvous. And now I just aim for... If I can't get a rendezvous on my initial burn out of Kerbin, I just aim for a closest approach, and I make my adjustments along the way. Because most of the time, you know, plane changes are different. Like that plane change I just had to make. They're a bit different, but like... most of the time when you're making your... or when you're doing a maneuver like that, when you get out at the apoaps or the ascending node or descending node, you're usually only really giving the rocket a couple of little puff of what is it? Delta V to get where you need to go. It usually doesn't take a lot. Drez is a different animal because it's so far off plane. You have to do that plane change. One of the runes around Jewel is the same way. It's super off plane, and thus incredibly expensive to get to. Okay, make sure my solar panels are getting plenty of sun. Oh, yeah. And there are people who do that, like, they wait for that launch window where it's like, you know, Kerbin is exactly where it needs to be, and they launch from exactly the right launch site, and they do everything perfect. I am not one of those Kerbal players. I like the sledgehammer is my favorite tool. Alright, so we're going to come around here and just enjoy... Oh my god, having these big relays makes, you know, comms just so much easier. Because now I can just fire direct back to Kerbin. Okay. We're almost out to our target. Still got plenty of solar power. My panels are getting good. Now, I do know that solar power gets quite a bit worse when you get out here. Like, I don't think solar power... I don't know. I'm not sure if it's entirely realistic to for Jewel, because they do make those, what is it? Colossal solar arrays, or whatever they're called. And I wonder if, like... if you had a couple of those on a spacecraft, if they would work out near Jewel. And I could just brute force a comms array out to Jewel on solar power. Because, I mean, we're probably getting pretty close to the edge of solar being realistic right now. Yeah, energy flow 0.12. Oh, yeah, I totally get it. Like, There is an elegant way to solve these problems. And I feel like in this game, I've had a couple, like this playthrough, I've had a couple, like, my Mun and Min-Miss missions recently have been far more elegant than what I typically produce. You know, the first Mun and Min-Miss mission I did in this was, I had like a kilometer of Delta V left over, you know, but later missions I was getting back with only a couple hundred Delta V, and that made me feel really good. You know, I felt like I had efficiently played this game. Now, this capture, when I get out to Dres, this will not be an efficient capture, if I capture at all. I'm actually becoming extremely concerned on whether or not I will have the ability to capture at Dres. We may be dropping these satellites into highly elliptical orbits and just leaving it and saying it's close enough for now. Because I'm going to have to burn some of the first satellite stage to get stopped, I think, because I'm coming in really, really off kilter. Okay, so we're going to come down here. Whoop! I went a little bit far beyond that, but that's okay. That's all right. We'll make it work. There we go. All right, let's get locked in here and let's do this burn. Okay, here we go. I'm actually really hoping that Kerbal Space Program 2 eventually has a tool that lets you do gravity assists a little bit easier. Because I think that would, if there was a tool that I could really dial those in on, that would really help a person like me probably push for much more intricate missions. Okay, I have not gotten my encounter. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, let's add another maneuver. It's alright, we're just dialing it in now. That's alright. I used to think I was good at chess, and then I played my friend's boyfriend, and I got murdered. So now I don't think I'm good at chess anymore. Okay. That does not get me what I want. Alright, this is moving me towards where I want to be. Okay, that puts me where I want to be. Now, let's get this proper. I was almost there, everybody. As you can see, this Dres escape. We want to come in this way. I think. We're coming in really weird. We're gonna come in from the wrong direction. Okay, this is gonna be a disaster. We're not. I don't think we're actually gonna capture here. But I have a backup plan. If the capture doesn't work, I have a backup plan. We're probably gonna just drop these satellites into Kerbal orbit and let them just fly around the system being relays. And they can live the rest of their lives doing that. Free to pursue lives of religious fulfillment. I believe that's a line from either Airplane or oh, you just get murdered every single time you play. Okay. Now we're going to go down here and start making our adjustments really fine. I think I'd love to be on plane here, but I just don't think that's going to be a possibility. So we're just going to... Oh my god, and you can see how straight this trajectory is. We're going to come in stupid fast. If we manage to capture, it's going to be a miracle. Okay, let me go ahead and get this thing moved over and set up. Yeah, if we manage to capture, it's going to be a friggin' miracle. Okay. It's only a 7.6 meter per second change in velocity, which gets us where we need to be. So let's make sure our solar panels are once again aligned. The reason I always check this is this has bitten me before. I had a solar panel or a setup that was like kind of asymmetric, and the rocket occluded its own solar panel and I lost the rocket. So I always check that my panels are aligned before I kind of go into time acceleration. Okay. So let's get there. I believe in us, everybody. We're gonna make it work. I'm having like Moho flashbacks right now because my journey to Moho, once again, I've never managed to correctly get the spacecraft on the surface of Moho. I've crashed a lot. I've hit Moho a bunch of times, but usually I just fly by, burning my engines pointlessly, desperately trying to stop. The last one I sent, I was like, screw it, I'm going to bring all the Delta V with me, so I used ion engines, and I had like 7 of them, or 6 of them, on a spacecraft, and I did get stopped, but I was in this highly elliptical orbit, and I couldn't get my payload. Well, no, then I had problems with the Kraken, because when I'd go to stage, it would blow my spacecraft up. Moho is hard. Like, it is just... I have brought 10 kilometers a second with me out to Moho, and I couldn't make it work. It's actually that Moho mission where the Kraken got me. It's one of my few run-ins ever with the Kraken. Normally, I've been pretty lucky. Well, you'd think that in your mind, it's counterintuitive until you really think about it. But you think, oh, going out takes a lot of Delta V. Falling into a system doesn't. But that's not right. It takes just as much. Like, you know, if you want to go to Moho, Moho is going very fast. You have to, you know, kill all your orbital velocity here and then fall inward towards it, and your speed will increase. So it's like, it's counterintuitive until you think about it a ton, and then it makes perfect sense that, like, yeah, there's no free ride, you know, outside of gravity and stuff, but like, there's no real free ride. You're gonna have to burn the fuel to get where you want to go. I just really want them to get like interstellar propulsion set up in KSP 2, because I want me some what is it, inertial confined fusion engines. They're going to have to get the time acceleration worked out too, where you can do long burns while time accelerating, because some of the burns you're going to do for interstellar travel are going to last days, weeks, or even months. You know? Okay. And even though I was talking earlier about sledgehammers, small motors, big payload does allow you tons of granularity, as you can see from the way I'm burning this out. So when you're doing a burn like this, where you just want to really carefully bring that trajectory line down, having an itty-bitty motor is the way to do this. It's not great, but I'm going to take it. This is where we're going to land. All right, we're going to do this. Here we go, everybody. We're not going to capture. Dang it. We do not have the fuel. I did not bring enough fuel with me, and I flew a very, very, very bad trajectory. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a big question everybody has. All right, here's what we're going to do. What if we fly by Dres? So we're not going to get our... Okay, we're going to do a flyby of Dres. We can't control our path. But what if we... How much does it take to do that? Okay, it takes more than we have. Well, poo. I know, I'm not going to get to it. All right, you know what? That's okay. We're just going to fly by it. I don't even have any scientific gear on this craft. But it is what it is. I have a plan, and I'm going to deploy my plan. So we're going to keep our... We're going with a plan B. I am still getting a comms array out of this. It just may not be as useful as I'd hoped. I've actually attempted a plan B like this before, and one of my comm satellites got tangled up with... It got kicked out to Joule, tangled with Joule, and basically got kicked out of the system. So, we've started our stream today, everybody, with failure, but I'm gonna try to make lemonade here with everybody. So... Yeah, I think one of the first manned missions I ever did to Dres, my Kerbals got stranded at it. Alright, everybody, say hi to Dres. Here we go. Wow. Alright. Okay, we're outside of that. How far away is this? What exciting orbital interactions could I get if I just burnt the rest of my fuel? Well, I think you may be... I think you may all be able to see here in a second what my backup plan might be. There it is. We're gonna make some lemonade here, folks. We have just enough oomph in this stage to make this work. Now the issue is going to be with solar power. So I may have to open the panels up on a couple of satellites to just try to, like, get as much solar power as I can, but there is a plan, folks. If Drez isn't an option, I will take the next best thing, which is we're gonna go say hi to Jewel and see if we can. Jewel has such a deep gravity well that, like, maybe we can stop at Jewel. I'm gonna have to use the satellite stages themselves to do my maneuvers and set everything. The orbits are probably not gonna be that stable, maybe. We'll see. But maybe we can get something set up around Jewel. So I'm not even doing other missions right now because I want this one to work so badly. Everybody at the KSC is just probably hanging out. We're 3 years into this mission. Okay, my panels are still getting tons of sun. That's good. Oh my god, it's gonna take 45 years to get there. You know what? Fuck it. I'll set an alarm. It's better than wasting it. I've never really used the alarm functionality, but we'll... What is taking so much power? Like, you mean electrical power? I mean, I have everything turned off except for one of the probe brains. But yeah, are you talking about how every now and then it drops to, like, 0? Because I just assumed that is it being occluded by a part of the craft. If that's my best guess there, is that every now and then it occludes itself and just drops to 0. Okay, here we go. I hopefully will. I just don't know about solar power out there. Okay, I'm gonna get 22 years. We're gonna go get to this. So we need about 2 minutes, and we're gonna do basically a complete burn on this stage. Fuck it, I don't care. Oh, there we go. Little late, doesn't matter. We'll get close enough. Alright, so in 22 years, this will get to Jewel. Until then, it can just serve as a nice comms array for this side of the Kerbin system. Oh, big sneezies. Big sneezies. Alright. We're just gonna let this sucker burn out, and then we're gonna go do different missions, because this has been a colossal failure. And this is a bad mission, and I feel bad. I really want to do a probe mission down to the surface of Eve. I like flying probes into Eve because of the violence that is involved. Alright, come on, we're almost there. I've never done one. I've always wanted to try one. I've never managed to make it work. I don't feel comfortable sending Kerbals into Eve. I have big plans for this playthrough, and one of them is I really want to do I want to build like a space plane that will drop into the atmosphere of Jool, collect atmospheric data, and then boost out, meet with a robotic space plane, meet with another craft in orbit, refuel, and do on Jool? No, I'm gonna use rockets. For Eve, a good friend of mine, she did build a prop plane for Eve, and it worked out really well. She was able to fly to a lot of different biomes and get a lot of different, get all of the major, stuff she really wanted. But yeah, I want to try a Jool mission where, I get down into the atmosphere of Jool, because I have never seen anybody do that, a sample return mission from Jool. That's gotta be worth a lot of science. Ugh, I did not get my encounter. Huh. Tell you what, I'm gonna worry about this 2 or 3 orbits from now. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna click here, add maneuver. And then we're just gonna make a couple of tiny changes and see. Actually, no. Add maneuver. Boop. Let's try this again. I'm going to add a maneuver. And I want to go 1 orbit forward. Another orbit forward. Another orbit forward. Another orbit forward. There we go. So that's the one we want to be at. And then we're going to... Okay. Okay. And we're going to drop this. I'm going to start setting up our actual encounter. I'm going to have to burn a little bit of satellite. If I get here, I mean, I'm not going to get here. It's going to be a miracle if I do. I am terrible at them. I'm more on the aircraft side. I'm far more into simulation. So I've always been meaning to do it. I just haven't done it yet. I've been wanting to do a flight sim stream. I just, it's, there's setup. There's a lot of setup involved in that. I got to get my HOTOS out, Flight Sim 2020 right now. It is a combination of the fact that I really enjoy travel and that I also really, okay. Yeah, I just really enjoy travel. So, for me, Flight Sim is great because I can fly to some of the places I've always wanted to go. Okay, we're gonna call this done. We're gonna line this sucker up like that. Get those panels pointed the right way. And then we're going to go select our thing, and I'm going to right-click here. How do you set an alarm clock for a maneuver? It's really fun. A lot of the cockpits are pretty clickable now. Like, they've... Okay. I'm too stupid to figure this out now. Create an alarm. More options. Okay, how far away is this? Year 39. Day 292. 0 hours. At alarm. Alright, in 39 years, folks, we're gonna come back and finish that mission. I mean, it just depends on the plane you're flying. Some are better than others. Like, planes that they really had the time to get a hold of. How do I turn my alarm clock off? There we go. Planes that they really had the time to get a hold of and work with are very realistic. Like the 172, I think the Cub Crafter's X-Cub, like your smaller planes. When you get into your bigger jets, it's not perfect. Like, not everything inside them works, which is kind of sad. They did I forgot what company it is that did a really good Concorde for the game too. Like, everything in it works. All right, say goodbye to it. 39 years from now, This spacecraft will fulfill a mission. Maybe I'll change your mind one of these days. I'll play it on stream. I've also wanted to do some Elite Dangerous playing, but any Elite Dangerous stream I do is just going to be chatting with people while I jump, because I am so far out in the middle of nowhere in Elite Dangerous right now. I stopped playing like a year or two ago because I'm really weird with Elite. I'll play for like a couple weeks and then I'll burn out and then I'll play again. Oh, DCS. Oh, you're one of those people. You're one of those people who enjoys the torture that is DCS. Actually, okay, we're gonna go check this out now. We're gonna go check our transfer windows, because I think that looks actually like a pretty solid Eve transfer window that we've got there. So let's go ahead and let's get some spacecraft down to Eve's surface. We have a network there that works okay. So let's build a rocket from scratch. We haven't done that in a second. Usually I build off something else. We're going to put one together from scratch, and we're going to go to Eve. I want to get spacecraft. I pitched this in my my stream announcement. We're putting hardware on the surface today. New rocket. All right, here we go. This one has like the best stuff. So we're gonna do a Probodyne Hex. And then we're gonna get to work. We need all the science on this one. Normally, you know, I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna send, you know, Kerbals down there. So if we're not gonna send Kerbals down, we gotta have all the crap on this thing. So let's get a payload bay. All right, I got to think about this for a second, because this is going to be the craft that re-enters, and then typically I'll do a mothership that'll stay in orbit and do like mothership activities. So let me think about this for a second. All right, let's do payload. Let's grab a payload bay. We're gonna need... I haven't heard of Flyout, but I can look it up. I'm always interested in trying a new game. All right. There's that. We need batteries. First, what we're going to need is our Science Junior. Where is our Science Junior? Procedural fuselages. That's pretty interesting. Back in the day, X-Plane had a pretty awesome system of allowing you to create your own aircraft, but you basically had to like know AutoCAD to do it. I was always a little too stupid for it. Alright. Sorry it's taking me a second, folks. I'm just deciding how I want to do this. Because this is gonna be a tough one. Okay, we're gonna put that there. And I need something to mount landing legs too. Because I don't really Like, this is Eve. You don't need braking thrusters. You don't need anything. Like, once you're in the atmosphere, you are gonna stop. There we go. I'll just put a tube on there, and I'll mount my landing legs to that. There we go. That'll get us landed. Oop. I mean, yeah. And as we discussed earlier, I'm pretty dumb. Like, there are very intelligent people in this world. I am not one of them. I do my best. I get a lot of points, I think, because I try hard. Okay. What I need is a battery. Okay, we're gonna put that in there. These Eve reentries can get pretty wacky, so what I'm doing here is I'm trying to put on a system of control that will get me into the planet and get me into the planet and keep the rocket under control while it's decelerating, because I know that, like, Eve is a harsh mistress. Right, I think that's a good lander. Let's pop this open and let's attach all of our accoutrement to it. So I want a barometer. Temp sensor. We're gonna do the seismic accelerator because we're gonna get, I've got an impactor ready to go. Let's throw some goo on there. Alright, and I think what we're gonna do... Now we need to get power to this thing. We gotta think about power. So let's grab some solar panels. The other thing I'm going to do is actually, I have a lot of battery in this thing, don't I? That should be enough, maybe. I'm actually going to stack some batteries because when we're re-entering, I want to be able to do science on the way down. Or not, once we've re-entered, I want to be able to do science on the way down. It's not a pretty lander, but it should do the job. Alright, the next step is we need to be able to transmit. So let's grab... I have a comms array around the planet, but just in case the comms array collapses, and they do, we're going to do a... communication. We're going to attach one of these suckers. I have in the past. I do like, with a lot of rovers, I do kind of like a very simple version of a sky crane, but it's not like a crane. So I'll have like a deployment package on top of the rover where I'll have a decoupler below it, which will have my like deceleration stage, and it'll get me slowed down and everything set up and ready to go. When I get close to the ground, I'll eject that. I'll have a decoupler above my rover. What that'll do is that'll do the final braking and the actual setting of the rover down. And I have it set to a decoupler to where the moment the rover touches the ground, I decouple it, and the stage takes off and flies away from my rover. I don't know why I've always done it that way, but it allows me to set my rover directly down on its wheels, on the surface, where I choose, and then I just get rid of that stage. It's a little complex, but I like the control that it gives me about putting my rovers exactly where I want them to be. All right, I think this right here is our craft. Oh, nope, I have them. Solar panels. Good. Okay. I don't like that those interfere with that, so these have to move now. That makes me that makes me unhappy. Oh, now I'm unhappy. Hang on, I have to think about this again. I have to think about what solar panels I want to put in where. I don't like the way that looks. Everybody knows spacecraft design is largely about how it looks. You know what? Fuck it. That'll do. Actually, that won't do. You know what? I'm going to focus on that in a second, which means I'm going to forget it, and I'll have no power when I get to the surface. The other thing we've got to focus on here, folks, is we got to have the ability to slow down. On Eve, I don't feel like that's the biggest problem in the world, because it's Eve. Okay. But I do feel like getting stopped is going to be a thing. This is not the prettiest craft I've ever made. Alright, that'll get us stopped. It's Eve. It's a very dense atmosphere. We don't need that much shoot. Alright, so there's that. I still need to solve the power problem. So let's get the power problem solved, and then I'll solve the transmission problem. Let's go here. Make sure those clear, okay. Alright, there we go. That's solved. Okay, now we will install our transmitter. Alright, there we go. Looking good. Alright, everybody, I think that's it. Oh, hey, Eclipse. We're going to Eve. You missed the massive, colossal failure of my Dres communications array, which is going to become a Joule communications array in 39 years. That's how big the failure was. I've still got it out there. I've set an alarm. 39 years from now, I will have to do a capture burn at Joule. But, until that day comes, we're gonna do some more. We're gonna deal with more pressing matters. We're gonna go check out. We're gonna go check out Eve. And Eve re-entries are always exciting. Okay, so there's that. Look at amazing looking cool spaceship, everybody. All right, now we're gonna pull these in, and we're gonna start the process of building our descent and re-entry stages, because descent and re-entry are the scary part of going to Eve. Put that there. Man, that looks like the Kraken is gonna just destroy the shite out of that. I don't know if I like that. I wonder, can I just clip these up onto this? Will this still function? Okay, let's just do that. Yeah, I'm down with that. It's not the prettiest solution, but it works. Alright, sweet. Let's do that then. I like that better, because I don't like the way that was clipping. That looks better. I'm happy with that. Okay. No, I don't want a decoupler. I just need something to, like, light to hold it up inside the cargo bay that I'm going to put it in. Yeah, task failed successfully. Well, task failed successfully if you have enough time. Like, it'd be forever. Alright. No, I don't like the way that looks. This is like the only useful one. It's not an elegant solution, though. And Castle Bravo got me thinking about elegance, yo. Okay, there we go. Alright, I just need to hold it up off the floor of this craft that I'm going to build for it. So next, I want to do a... I want to do a payload bay. And it just doesn't need to be very big. Something like, yeah. We're just gonna hold it tight. There we go. And then we're gonna take a heat shield, slap that on the bottom of it, and that is gonna be my re-entry vehicle. I intend to re-enter it just like that. I think that'll work, right? 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 So I'll go ahead and destroy this for now. Delete fairing. Well, we're gonna hope that it works. It doesn't need to work for long. It's it's Eve. It's either gonna work or it's not gonna work. And we're gonna know basically immediately. And then for to get my re-entry burn, we're gonna do another stage. Plop that there. And I need a little itty bitty fuel tank. Let's find that. I don't need much, just a little bit. That'll do the job. Because I'm going to jettison all this when I get close to the ground. And I need an engine, a rocket motor. Little itty bitty motor. That's all I need. I mean, that's how I do it. That's how I live my life. Alright, so I'm pretty happy with this. Like, you all may not be happy with it, but gosh darn it, gosh darn it, I'm a genius. Alright, so that right there. Okay, we're gonna get this staged before I think about anything else, because this is gonna be a lot. Okay, those are gonna pop. That'll pop open, then I'll blow this away. That'll work. That pops away. Alright, there we go. So now we're going to get another decoupler. Little itty bitty one. Put that right there. And we're gonna do. We're gonna grab another payload bay. Put that there like that. I promise there's a reason to all this, everybody. This looks dumb right now. It kind of is dumb, but I promise you I have a plan. Okay. Open. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Alright, that's going to get us where we need, and then I'm going to need... This is going to be my interplanetary stage. This is going to get me to Eve. So... We're going to grab... another... And that's going to be the... What's it called? That's going to be the probe that does all the heavy lifting. Then we're gonna grab some batteries. Electric. Okay, we're gonna grab those and put those on there. Those are just gonna get us... These are gonna get us our power for our intermediate stage. And these batteries aren't that mass expensive, so I'm just gonna carry 2 so I can transmit whatever data I really want to. And I have my comms network, but the comms network I have around Eve kind of sucks. It just doesn't have... It doesn't exactly have the oomph of comms networks I'm going to build later. But first, let's worry about our Delta V. Alright, this is going to get us stopped. So we're going to grab the... Let's grab another small motor. I don't need anything big. Let's use a Terrier so we have a little bit more... so we have a little bit more thrust. That's 850. So what I'm going to do here, and I have people who hate that I do this, I'm going to grab a bunch of these. These are super light tanks. And I'm just going to plop them entirely around this rocket. That will get me the energy that that's almost a kilometer a second. I kind of want to have more. Okay, new plan. New plan, folks. Don't worry. My genius will show itself shortly. Okay, then we go back to this. Grab these. Put that up there. Will that... Do I have clearance? I don't believe I do, but I will soon. Gotta make sure these doors can open without hitting those tanks. Okay, good. Then we're gonna grab one more set. We're gonna put those right here. Alright, that right there should get me... That hopefully will get me stopped. It might take a couple of tries. I'll probably have another stage. But I'm trying to be elegant here. Darn it. I don't do elegance very often, and I'm trying. I'm trying to look like I'm smart. Okay, so there's that. A for effort. Thank you, Castle Bravo. Thanks. I feel like, you know, that, you know, every now and then it's nice to be just told, hey, you're doing a good job. You know? Oh, crap and a half. That doesn't mount in there the way I was hoping it would. Really wanted to bring a science junior with me. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. There we go. Boom. Alright, let's drop all the stuff that we're gonna use to spam science in here. Because we're gonna spam all of the science when we get around Eve. Because I haven't done any science from Orbit yet. And I know I'll get more science if I bring Kerbals back with it, but right now, I just need science. There's a couple more things I need, and I haven't really been pushing for my science, so I'll send Kerbals out there to get the rest of it eventually. Alright, there we go. Boom, let's close that up. That looks great. Transmitters, we're gonna need comms. I'd love to just slap something like this somewhere on here, but I don't have the room. In fact, I don't have a terrible amount of room in general. So we're just gonna slap this guy on there, and we're gonna hope that my comms network can handle it. If not, it's gonna be disappointing. I'm gonna be big sad. I'm gonna slap this guy right on the edge of that thing. Yeah, I don't have the big collapsible antenna yet. That's okay. That's alright. Let's offset that sucker. Okay. Let's offset him. Let's put you right there. I only want there to be one of you. Okay, let's make sure these don't interfere with each other. Perfect. There we go. Alright. Oh, but the doors are going to interfere with it, aren't they? Actually, they don't! Alright, that works perfectly. Okay, I'll take it. We'll close that sucker up. Alright, folks, there we go. That's my interplanetary stage. Well, maybe not even that, depending on the way you all have seen how I inelegantly do these missions. It's probably not going to be interplanetary. So let's make sure my staging is good. Always check your staging. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we are. So there's that. Let's go ahead and grab our payload bay, our big payload fairing. We're gonna hope this fits. It just fits. Which, that's all we need. Doesn't have to be amazing. It just has to fit. We're going to go down here, and we're going to grab... Because when in doubt, you strut it out. There we go. That looks great. That almost looks like a smart person built it. Alright. Now it's time, folks. It's time for the part of this process that I do best. It's time for Das Sledgehammer. Alright, so there's that. Can I get any bigger than that? Right now? No. Alright, that's okay. We're going to start slapping the biggest tanks we can on here. I'm actually going to do another stage in the middle, because I've been doing that recently, and I think it's a better design. So, let's do a skipper right here. Yeah, unless we have a bigger engine with more granularity. Oh, I do have the Nerva. That's the atomic rocket motor. Why am I not using an atomic rocket? I'm dumb. I forgot that I had... Okay. full disclosure, folks. I forgot that I had that. Full disclosure. All right, well, now we're about to do this different, and you guys, I probably shouldn't say this, but we've beaten the game now. Like, we've beaten the game. Right. Alright, so what we need to do here, because we no longer need to carry any oxidizer for any of these, is make sure that I've reduced all my oxidizers to nothing. Oh, poop. Zoom out. I need to put a decoupler there. I'm glad I saw that. Okay, I don't know why it shows. Hang on, let's go to Delta V vacuum. There we go. 4 kilometers a second. We're going to Eve, everybody. I am no longer concerned. We have nuclear engines now, everybody. None of this, nothing else that we're about to do matters. All right, so we can basically brute force our way to Eve now. That right there solves all of our problems. I'm still going to continue this rocket construction like I was. If I have a little more fuel than I needed, I don't know, I can drop, you know, I can do some wacky stuff. So, you know, I'll take it. So there's that. The next thing we're going to do is we need another big fuel tank. We're going to come down here, grab one of these boys, plop that in there. I'm actually going to pull this out here real quick. I like having my rockets look like realistic. Like you don't, since this is going to be run in a vacuum, you don't really need a big fairing around it. All right, so there we go. I've had pretty solid luck. I've had pretty solid luck building out these rockets with our old friend, the mainsail. So we're gonna do that again. We're going to put a couple boosters on the side and then maybe some SRBs, and then we're going... How much Delta V do you want? Other engineer. Yes, exactly. How much Delta V do you want? All. All Delta V. Alright, we're going to get that built. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves our hydraulic detachment manifold. There we go. Oh, nope, didn't have duplication on. There we go. There we are. I don't know what this is hanging out here for. And then what we're gonna do next is kind of similar designs to what you all have seen. We're just gonna build out our launch stage, and I feel like I've had a good enough design so far that, like, it's not something I necessarily need to hugely worry about. Just, you know, keep doing what works. So let's go grab a couple fuel tanks. Let's slap them on here. Okay. Let's grab them. Let's grab a tank and drop it on top of here. Grab one of these. No, we can probably grab these, throw those on there. That'll work. That looks okay. Make them orange because orange is... Look, we're not a rocket program that springs for paint. Okay, guys? Paint is for the bourgeois rocket programs. We're all about We're all about efficiency here, folks. Rocket motor, mainsail. Throw a set of skippers on the side. There we go. Nice. And then let's get our nose cone situation set up here. Okay, let's get our nose cone sitch set up. Oh, and I gotta remember this. This is the most important thing, everybody. Never forget this part. Where did it go? There it is. Boop. There we go. Now we're efficient. Now this will work. So the next step is going to be, yeah, let's get our arrow set up. It's not going to be a fancy looking rocket. Doesn't need to be. We just need to get to Eve, folks. That's all it takes. Strut it out. Let's get our Sepatrons put into place. Also, I think these are called the Sepatron Mark 1s. I feel like you never get a Sepatron Mark 2. Okay, there we go. And now how are we looking? Let's get our staging somewhat correct here. Rocket. Okay. Boop. Rocket. 13. Eve. Lander. Sepatrons? Oh yeah, because you could like easily go fast. You could do all sorts of stuff with them. They were game breaking. Yeah. All right, pop that. Then we go there. There we go. Then we'll pop that. Okay, we'll just pop that when we feel like it. There we go. There. Bang. Bang. Shoots, and we're done. All right, there we go. All right, this will probably get there. This will almost definitely get there. But But, back to your point, Castle Bravo, how much Delta V do you think I want? Why, that's right. Yes. Some of these SRBs are big. I have some ideas for some of my solid rocket boosters later in game. Okay, so we're gonna let's grab these guys. Yeah, let's grab a couple of these. Here we go, that looks pretty alright. Let's go to our arrow section. That's too big. All right, there we go. Now these guys have been staying like a little bit close to my rockets when they separate, and I don't like that because it can initiate rapid unplanned assembly. So we're going to change this. There we go. And rapid unplanned assembly is not what you want, though it looks cool. Once again, speaking of yesterday's SpaceX launch, that super heavy booster tearing itself apart at high altitude is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Alright, there we go. That will get them away. Okay. Let's get these suckers set up. Keep it off the ground. And before we build our fairings, let's handle some staging. Okay, all these need to fire to start. Where are my solid rocket boosters? They need to fire. They need to fire. That's one set of Sepatrons. Where are my other set of Sepatrons? Why build something when you can overbuild something? Okay, so those will fire, then those will fire. No. Alright. I'm missing a set of Sepatrons here. Those will fire at the same time. I probably should have done this all at the beginning. Okay, let's get that there. We have one set. Where are our other Sepatrons at? Okay, there they are. So let's pop those up into here. Okay, those will fire. Those will fire. Those will fire. Those will fire. And these will all let go at the same time. Okay, that's our first launch stage. Then, midway up, we're going to get these little guys that are going to move these two boosters away. Then these guys will move those guys away. 9 doesn't exist. Okay, that will get us circularized and possibly kick us out of orbit. This will be our primary braking motor when we get to Eve. We got 4 kilometers a second in there, so I'm not going to even worry about it. This will get us out of orbit. Once we've separated from our mothership, this will get us out of orbit, and we will fall into the planet that way. This will separate that stage. We'll fall with the fairing on. Then we'll drop that whole kit will be dropped off. With our heat shield, which should be right there. Then we will deploy our legs. We will land on parachute. All right, folks, here we go. Let's build some fairings. Okay, build fairing. This one doesn't have to be very big. In fact, we don't want it to be very big. We want this to be as small and aerodynamically unobtrusive as possible. There we go. That's our entry stage, folks. Alright, and then outside of that, clamshell deploy on, of course. We're going to do 4 sides on this one. Build fairing. There we go, folks. Behold, Alright, we're gonna save. Take one last look at it, everybody, while it's still in one piece. Alright. Let's go to Eve. I promised hardware on the ground, and hardware on the ground you all shall have. Whether it's in one piece or several hundred. Alright, we're going to throttle up, SAS on. Here we go. Oh, and look at that, it leaps off the pad. Wow, it even flies okay. Do I remember stability? I mean, I have my SAS on. That's stability, right? Or you mean after I flew that last terrible rocket? Do you? Well, that's of some concern. Hell yeah, good set there. Right, I'm probably a bit too sideways already, but that's okay. Oh, passive aerodynamic stability? Whatever. You're using magic words, Castle Bravo. You're speaking sorcery to a peasant. That's orbit. We're going to throttle way down to preserve our Delta V, because we have tons of it. But this is just the smart way to go. It turns sideways. Give me that music. Alright, we're above 50. We can throttle almost down to nothing. And just wait till we get to le space. Which we'll be at shortly. This is going to be a much more efficient launch than I normally do. It's when you're dealing with poopy boop, building your rockets, it's always going to be a coin toss. There's never any sort of like there's never any sort of oh you designed it to work that way? Nah. If it works, we got lucky. Perfect. Okay, let's get lined up to our... Let's go. Well, and Kerbal physics for aerodynamics are a little, you know, they're a little approximate. That's the way we're going to put this. Oh, look at that beauty. Beautiful! Oh, that was awesome. That looks so cool. Okay, we're going to get lined up here and prep for our burn. It's going to be a 34-second burn. So we're going to wait till about, I don't know, what is that? 17 seconds to initiate it. I think that last part of it's going to be quite a bit longer, but I think we'll be in orbit, or we will be in space by then, or we will have an orbit. It just might not be circular, but that's okay. That's close enough. Okay, so the next thing we got to do is just circularize this orbit. So we're just going to hang out for a little while. Electric charge, we're going through it pretty quickly, but I'm not too worried about it. We'll get our panels open when we finish the circularization burn, which I almost missed. Here we go. Big stage, big stage. Here we go. This is actually going to end up being one of my more reasonable trips when it comes to not leaving a bunch of crap in orbit. Okay, I'm going to call that close enough. We're not going to be in orbit for very long, folks. All right, before we run out of power, let's get these suckers. Let's get all of our gear open here. That was a nice launch. I just realized that I packed way too little transmitting capability. Because I was thinking about what I'm going to do when I'm in orbit around Eve, and not what I'm going to do when I'm in transit. So we might be screwed. We can always revert this sucker to launch, so let's just see how it works. It'll either work or it won't. Okay, this actually puts us near periapsis, which will be good for the... I think it's called the Holman effect or whatever, where you always want to burn at periapsis because it's more efficient that way. Set as target. Okay, let's go back here. Let's grab that. All right. I'm gonna check my map here. Yeah, that we should be close-ish to getting some kind of a encounter. I wonder if I can just give her a little... and get us close. There we go. There we go. Give me that. There we go. You know what? That's close enough. We'll fix it on the way. I'll take it. We'll fix it at the ascending node or at the apoapsis. All right, here we go. That was one of my better launches, by the way, everybody. That one was smooth. There was no, like, near loss of control. Like... that was actually, like, a pretty not terrible launch. Control from here. Actually selecting this in order to control it is going to be difficult because I can't eject this. Huh. That's concerning. Well, we'll just have to see how that works. All right. We're locked and loaded for a... locked and loaded for a burn to get us towards Eve. I'm very concerned, like extremely concerned about having radio contact right now, because I think I miscalculated on how many transmitters I'm going to need. But we're not going to worry about that. We'll worry about that when it becomes a problem, which is going to be very soon. Okay, there we go. Doing our burn. Say goodbye to Kerbin, everybody. We're probably coming back the moment this doesn't work and I have to revert this mission. Okay. I tried a whole lot of new things on this mission, and I'm not sure how many of them are going to work. Like, I really wish I could look inside my fairing and manipulate things inside that fairing, because I need to be able to make sure I've set my control point properly on that spacecraft. Though I don't have that, probe body in that spacecraft, what's it called? Built up for, or set for hibernation. So when I release it, it should be good. It should work. Okay, there we go. I'll take it. So let's get our second burn. We'll do it out here at the ascending node. Let's see. Nope, that didn't work. Nope, don't want to do that. Okay. Well, we're already pretty much on plane. We don't need a lot. What we really need is to bring those together. Yay! Alright, there we go. So let's get this sucker moved into place. I'm gonna be honest, this might actually be one of my more elegant rockets. I'm feeling good about this one, folks. Okay, let's get this sucker oriented towards its next maneuver, if we can keep the solar panels locked in. Once again, I had a bad experience one time where I forgot to check the orientation of my panels, and in the middle of the mission, during time acceleration, the rocket occluded the solar panels, and it lost power, and that, you know, that was that. So we're gonna get this sucker lined up nice and good, so those panels are perpendicular and can see the sun super good. And then we're just gonna leave it. And we're gonna hope that we have radio transmission all the way through this. I don't think this is gonna work, by the way. I think we're actually in a huge amount of trouble. But I want to see it happen, and then when it does, we'll worry about it. Okay, we're holding strong. Okay, Jesus, this might actually work. All right, the big thing that we want to do here is normally I'm not trying to be this precise, this far away, but we're going to want to really get this maneuver perfect if we can, because we might lose contact with the KSC until we get close to our Eve comms array. So we want to make sure that, like, we can get this basically perfect, and then put the craft into an orientation where it'll get maximum sun, so it'll stay on. And then we'll see... Yeah, we'll see if we can make this work. So we're going to get just right over here. I went a little bit over on that one, but that's okay. Alright. And we're just going to dial this in very carefully. Oh, still time accelerating. Forgot to turn that off. Alright, there we go. This is a big burn, so we're just going to knock it out really fast. And then we're going to, once we get a little closer, just a little bit closer, there we go. We're just going to let this... I'm going to take that right now, and we will make adjustments later if we still have power. Let's go ahead and pop. Okay, so we're here. We're going to come down that way. Let's go ahead and pop an orbital adjustment at the periapsis right here, because this will give us a good amount of control, and we'll come in here. This is almost entirely academic, because I don't actually think we're going to have signal when we get here. But just in case, let's plop this down and see if we can come in more equatorially, which I think that is perfectly possible. Look at that. Oh, we're going to be almost on plane. I'm proud of us. I forgot how high the atmosphere starts. I think it's 100 kilometers. So we'll be safe right there. We'll just make it safe. That's 150. And then we'll focus on re-entry when we get close. We're gonna be nice and safe. See that satellite right there, the Eve Relay Mothership? That is my impactor, folks. That satellite's days are numbered. Oh, and my Eve Relay network is actually maintaining, like, alignment really well. I'm actually really pleased right now. It's been a good stream so far. All right, there we go. That's all set up. So let's get our ship aligned to the maneuver. Oh, we're a little bit... Don't have a lot of roll authority here. Probably should have put some reaction wheels on this thing, but what can you do? Okay, we're gonna get this sucker... I think I did put a reaction wheel up in the nose for the descent stage, because I know the aerodynamic forces that Eve throws at you can be pretty spectacular. Alright, there we go, folks. Nice and aligned, got some good sun. We should have good sun till we get where we're going. Maybe. Alright, let's do this. And like I said, I'm kind of expecting to lose power, or lose comms here any second. Because we're getting pretty far away for the limited comms that I have on the spacecraft. It'll be nice if we can just pop onto the Eve's network. Or the Eve network that I built. Okay, we're still holding somewhat strong. I mean, I'll take it, folks. I will take it. Once you get a spacecraft in orbit, like a mothership like this, if you need to, you can just wait until you're in a better comms position, because then you can do all your cool stuff. Unless you're doing like fancy aerobraking and stuff for your probes, which aerobraking scares me. And I feel like it's reasonable that aerobraking scares me. And crap, I always get impatient and miss them. Whatever. I'm so far out, this probably won't make much of a difference. We're just going to go ahead and go. Okay, we're just going to do this. Come on. There we go. Check Eve's atmosphere height real quick. Make sure we're good. Boop. Boop. On my phone. Eve. Atmosphere height. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we're fine. Excellent, everybody. Hey, Space Failure. Yeah, we're gonna attempt an Eve probe landing. So We're going to go ahead and slow down here. I think I'm coming in the wrong direction already. Doesn't Eve rotate this way? Am I wrong? Am I coming in the wrong way? I think I'm coming in the wrong way. Crap and a half. Hang on real quick. I'm going to test something. Damn it, I'm coming in the wrong way. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right, that's okay. We have loads of time before our intercept. So we're just going to plop that in there, and we're just going to make a quick change. We're just going to go... I have taken precautions, Space. I've taken precautions to ensure that no Bernie burn will happen. Okay? You have seen me play this game a great deal. What makes you think I would ever make such a mistake? You know? I have had nothing but pure, unadulterated success in this game. Okay. All right, let's get lined up. Okay, there we go. Make sure our solar panels are nicely aligned. There we are. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Alright, we have another burn in 14 days because I'm dumb and I was coming in the wrong direction. And that would have burnt. Going in retrograde into Eve probably would have burnt the probe up. Okay, and our connection with the KSC is starting to get really, really bad. Which I'm a little concerned about because we should have popped onto the Eve networks recently. Because we're so much closer. Okay, we're not actually going to miss this burn. Alright, let's check our spacecraft out. Still got plenty of sun. We're not getting great signal, but we're getting good enough signal that I'm not going to worry about it. I put a way too small antenna on this thing, but this is why I build relay networks. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna switch sides. Brilliant. Okay, there's that. So we're definitely going to Eve. We're definitely gonna fly by. Now, we're gonna make it permanent. You know what? Screw it. Let's Let's just capture first, and then we'll circularize on the second time around. That'll be more efficient. How much is it going to take for us to capture? All right, it doesn't make a huge difference. We'll stage in the middle of the burn. All right. There we go. Let's go to E, folks. Check our sun. We're good. Let's get lined up with our burn here. Let's hope our relay network works, because we are way out there. There we go. Network's holding strong. That's why I build them, everybody. Look at that. Boom. We are there. Look at that. Got a satellite grabbing us and everything. Oh, and this network is slowly beginning to degrade, so we're not going to have great coverage on one side of the planet. That's not good. Well, we'll hope we get lucky. All right. We're going to go ahead and F5 for safety. Things are going way better than I anticipated they would. I feel like I'm not dumb right now. Unique. All right, everybody. You know what time it is. Okay, our maneuver node is coming in 1 hour, so we have plenty of time. We have good sun. Let's pop this open. Yeah! All right, let's get this sucker popped out. Okay, let's go ahead and run this. 225 science. Boom. Thank you. It's going to be 154 by the time we transmit. I do not care. Just going to let that sucker transmit away. All right. We got that transmitted. Okay, next step. Let's pop open a goo container and get that transmitted. We're just going to charge back up real quick. Oh my god, look at Eve out there too. Looking gorgeous. Okay. I like Eve, if you can't tell. If you look at my logo or my hair. I have a penchant for things that are those colors. All right. Observe mystery goo. It's not great. But we'll take it. All science is going to be good science on this mission. Okay. Log pressure data. Let's get that sucker transmitted. Okay, there we go. We're going to save our Science Junior for when we are in orbit. Let's go to Eve, folks. Start our burn about 40 seconds before we need to. All right, let's check the craft out. Oh man, that's pretty. Okay, here we go. Start and capture. This is the exciting part. Well, actually, this isn't the exciting part. This is garbage compared to what's about to happen. Nerva for the win! Let's go! Like I said, when I realized I got the Nervas earlier, everybody, this game's over now. I should have used that on my satellite mission earlier. I just forgot that I had them. We would have captured easy. Alright. Here we go. Waiting for this. We have an orbit. There's our orbit. Not exactly what we wanted, but we'll take it. Okay. Let's make sure we're still in an orientation. We should be where we're going to grab Sun. Okay, so the next step is we're going to circularize. So let's see, how long is this going to take? You know, let's do it in 2 stages, just so we can get like a solid, like, nice circular orbit. So we'll burn about a minute this time, and then we'll come back around and burn a minute again. So let's go ahead and time accelerate. We have view of the sun. Yep, all right, we're getting good. We're getting good light, and we can see all of our comm stats, so we should be good to go. We'll eventually be occluded by that one, but then we have another one. Bang. Yeah, this is why you build that. This is why you build comms networks, everybody. We're always in communication now. Even though this comms network is like really not great, it's working just good enough. And that's the nature of this space program, everybody. We're always just good enough. Also, space failure, you're gonna see. You're gonna see. Not only is it not gonna burn, it's gonna be glorious. Okay, I'm gonna come down here. All right, now we'll pop out. Let's get another gorgeous look at Eve here, just being awesome. I think I have a... Yeah, this does have an alternator on it, the nuclear engine. So what we're going to do is once we get our burn going, we're going to do a bit of science and transmit that science out while we're generating a lot of power. Okay, so we're going to bring this down. We want to get to about 30 seconds. There we go, that's close enough. Throttle up. It's not as much as I'd want, but we'll take it. Get that transmitted while we're... We're gonna get that transmitted too, all while we're doing our burn and generating tons of electricity. Okay, here we go. Just gonna throttle that down in just a second. Oh, you know, we'll call that done. Let's see where we ended up. Okay, I'm happy. I am happy with that. We're looking great. All right, I think we can circularize on this next go around. So let's get this where we like it, and then we'll just bring this down. You know what? We'll do another 1 minute burn. I know these are boring, but like it's just really good for your orbits. Like it's just easier, and it's way more efficient to just do a couple as you come around. So we are losing power pretty quickly. There we go, and we're back. So, alright, we're gonna come around again. Comms network is keeping us nice and safe as we do all our maneuvers. I have real concerns that this craft is dead, because we've never relayed through it. We're going to have to check that eventually. Because if that craft's dead, I guess I could use the mothership that I have here as my impactor, but I really wouldn't like to. Because it, you know, I guess it can't really function as a relay, so there's really no point, and this can, if it's still alive. I also just realized that potentially, like... Oh, I ran that out a little late. Whatever, we'll get what we can on this go-around. I also just realized that the ships I'm going to use as impactors don't really have heat shields. So... there might be problems. Because, yeah, on E, for an impactor, you basically have to have a heat shield. Eventually, we'll have to go take a look at Gilly, too, but... I don't know, maybe if I leave this thing in orbit and I decide I want to go get Gilly, I'll go find Gilly with it. That might not be a bad idea, actually. Gilly's really hard for me to get to, though. Its sphere of influence is so little. Alright, we're going to add one more maneuver. This should put us in orbit. We'll call it there. That'll be circular. That'll be nice. That'll be close enough. A little longer than the burns I've been doing, but that's okay. Still got a good connection to the KSC. Things are going great. All right, here we go. I started this one a little bit late because I'm impatient, but whatever, we'll get it done. And then I think once I get on the ground, once we get some science, we'll see where we are. I might stream a little bit longer after that, but I haven't streamed in a while, and I'm learning this is a muscle. You know, if you don't stream a lot, you lose. You're not good at it. I'm probably going to stream a lot over the Thanksgiving break, which for me will start on Wednesday and go through Sunday. I'm thinking of streaming for at least 4 of those 5 days because I don't have much else to do. I'm stranded away from family this year, so I think I'm just gonna, you know, toss up some streams, hang out with you guys, play some Kerbal. Also, it'll be nice because I got some games I want to catch up on. I really want to get pretty far in Baldur's Gate, and I am barely started that game, and work has been so crazy that I just really haven't had the chance to, you know, play the crap out of it like I want to. Alright, we're almost there, folks. Almost there. beginning to degrade our periapsis a bit, which is not ideal because we're you know, this is the thing with the nervas. This is why I did multiple burns. Is these long burns can do some weird things to your orbit, but I'm just gonna get it sort of locked in, and then we'll deal with it there. Close is good enough here. Oh, that's very close to the atmosphere. Hang on. That's very close to the atmosphere. Because I believe the atmosphere is at 96 kilometers. We do not want to be that close here. So we're going to go ahead and... we'll bring our periapsis up to 100. I want to go up to 105 just for safety. Yeah, that burn didn't really work out how I wanted it to, but that's okay. We'll just add another one right here. There we go. This is the nice thing about nuclear engines, is you can make a couple mistakes here and there, and it's not the end of the world. All right. Let's get back out into the sunlight. Get our batteries charged. There we go. Let's come around, and we're going to make this burn, and then we're going to start doing the fun stuff, folks. Okay, Homer Simpson. What's up, insane old man? How are you today? We are trying to get to Eve right now. Slightly insane. I mean, it's good that you have, you know, it's good that you're not, you know, misleading people on the name. We're going to take that. That is close enough. All right. 106, 105. The atmosphere on Eve starts at like 96. You know, I'm surviving. I'm having fun. Streaming is kind of a hobby of mine. So it's always a hobby that, because of work, I didn't really get to partake in as much as I wanted to this week. So it's actually pretty nice to be able to stream and hang out with everybody. Play a little bit of Kerbal because I've been missing it. All right. We're ready, folks. It's time. We're dropping equipment into Eve. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to land. So I will see you all in just a couple of minutes, and we're going to get this done. Please stick around. I will be right back. And we're back. Let me double check my audio, make sure everything's working. Always important to check. All right. That's unmuted. Yeah, and we have desktop audio. Okay, yeah, you guys are back. We're back. It's time. Okay. Also, I'm going to leave this extended because I think it looks more spacey. There we go. All right, I think I burnt all my science here. There might be some science still to get because we're so low. Let's see if we can run this and see if we can get anything. No, we can't get anything. It's pointless. Oh, well, it's going to retract anyways. That's cool. Hey, there's something to get. Let's go ahead and transmit that. Let's get some temp data. Getting all the science transmitted. All right, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and put this into what I like to call disassembly orientation. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. I'm going to turn this towards the sun. All right, there we go. All right. F5 for safety. I really hope I can control this thing after I disconnect it. I made sure to never hibernate that, even though we can't get to it. And it has a fair amount of battery. So we're going to come around the planet, bring it around town. Oh, we did not have good signal there for a second. That's very concerning. Let's check what our signal looks like, because we want to make sure we have good signal throughout this entire maneuver. Okay, so we have one back here. We can get good signal. Okay. All right. We should. Really quickly, we're going to switch to this. I just need to check something, because I'm beginning to think that this spacecraft is dead. Nope, it's alive. Okay, that's good, folks. That's good. All right, let's get this sucker, because this sucker is going to have one final blaze of glory. Let's check it. Why is it connected directly to the KSC? Why does it not relay through this relay satellite that is literally right here? Permit access. Right, I don't know how that works, so I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, I don't know why it's not... I don't know why it's not just... Well, whatever. It doesn't... It needs to do one thing ever. And that's going to be to die. God, that sounds metal when you say it like that. All right, let's switch there. All right, here we go, folks. This is the moment some of you have been waiting for. F5 for safety. Do we have control? We don't have probe control. What did I do wrong? Okay, we're going to try something different, folks. We're going to try something different. I was originally going to re-enter with a lot of protection, hopefully, and it looks like we're not going to do that. Deploy. Hibernation off. Why don't I have probe control? Control from here. Okay, what happened? Why is this doing this? Why don't I have probe control?
Huh. I'm not really sure why this isn't working. Anybody have any insight? Like, I've done something wrong here. I have one right there. Is there not an antenna internal on this one? Because that's going to be really bad. Like, the concept was I was going to use a short-range antenna. Oh, shit. Shit. Hang on, I hit the wrong button. Okay. I got to think about this for a second. All right, I think I know what the problem is. This is not a relay. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to try to come around this planet. See if we get a really good signal. Because I was hoping to use the internal antenna, but I just realized that this craft is not relay capable. Which means I've made a colossal mistake that screws me. Alright, let's hold this here. Let's see if we can... Yep, that was my mistake. Ugh. Alright. We can't revert the flight. We're pretty limited on what we can do here. I have one other idea, folks. One other idea. Hold tight. There's going to be brilliance. Don't worry. Alright, we're going to leave this in orbit for a while. Because we do have a relay-capable ship nearby. Switch to. I even think it has fuel. Yes, this has relays on it. And the problem, I think, is that the first hop is too far for the little internal antennas. So what we're going to do... Do I have any fuel? You have fuel. Okay. We're going to put this in a very, very low orbit. And see if this does the job. Okay. I'm going to salvage this, everybody. We're going to salvage it. We're going to make it work. I spent too much time on stream today with everybody to have to revert this craft. We're not going to give up. It's going to take a while, everybody, to do this, but it should work. This craft was... These burns are going to take a while, because this craft was never designed to do this, what we're about to do to it. But if it works, it works. This will vastly reduce the first hop distance that we need to reduce, and that will get us there. And I mean, we have 2 kilometers a second of delta V in this thing, so we should be okay. Good signal, we do. Alright, biggest transmitters possible on everything we send out from now on. From now on. I've learned my lesson. True elegance. Okay. Now we're going to come out here. And we're going to add some. We're going to circularize right there. Way lower than our comms network. And then we're just going to have to wait for the right time where we potentially have the light we need, all the stuff we need. There we go. This is going to work, everybody. It's going to work. If it doesn't, I'm going to be really sad. All right. Here we go. We're going to make it work. I believe in us. I believe in my ability not to face consequences for my own stupidity, and for you all's ability to support me for some reason, no matter, like anyways. Alright, here we go. Come on, let's go. Let's get that. We still have miles and miles and miles of delta V left in this thing. Well, kilometers and kilometers. So, if we need to drop our orbit even farther, we have the opportunity to. Yeah, and I think the first top distance is just too far. Okay. Alright, like, get this sucker pointed at the sun. Now we need to wait till it and our other spacecraft are on the same side at the same time. Then we'll try the disassembly again, and we'll see if we can get it to work. Okay. Got to keep those solar panels pointed at the sun. Okay. Okay, we're not quite where we want to be yet. That's okay. Okay, it does work as a relay. That was a good test right there. So let's come around. All right, guys. I think this is as good as it's going to get. So, all right, here we go. All right, deep breath. It's gonna work. If I don't mess up my darn orientation, it's gonna work. Okay, gonna get this aimed. F5 for safety. We got it. It's working, folks. Let's get this done quick. Here we go. It's working! It's working! I did it! All right, here we go. Goodbye, mothership. I'll probably see you in a second when I reload. Okay. I should have changed my orientation for that. I don't want to hit that thing. All right, here we go, everybody. Really didn't want to do this on the night side. Really hoping I've still got good connection. Let's check. This is going to be tight, everybody. We might be doing a reload here, but let's at least enjoy the fireworks. Yeah, it's not great. Let's hope. Here we go. I should have probably dropped the relay to a much lower orbit. All right, we are in the upper atmosphere. At least according to the Kerbalpedia page, I think it starts at 96. And it gets, from what I understand, drastically more dense as we go in. Okay, here we go. Come on. No G's yet. Ablator's still good. We're still dropping. I probably could have done a more aggressive drop, but like, this is Eve and you don't mess around with Eve. You know? You do not mess around with Eve. Eve is like a broken Xbox. It does not play games. Alright, here we go. Not too exciting yet, but we're starting to see the atmosphere. Yeah, I think I was a little bit too, I was a little bit too... You know what? We're gonna load the last quick save. I was a little bit too crazy here. I wanna take one more look at this. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm actually not gonna do it on this orbit. I've realized that that was not good, so we're gonna come back around. This might... Let's come around a little bit more. Give me a calm connection. Alright, I think I missed it. That's okay. We're going to come around a couple more times. I'm going to wait till it's perfect. One more. One more. Give me one more. That'll put it basically over. There it is. Alright, that's perfect. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do it from here. Okay. F5 for safety. Okay, we have connection. That'll do it. We'll go down to 50. Now we're going in. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and orient like this really quickly. Come on, don't fight me. We don't have a lot of power, because I don't intend to deploy my solar panels till I'm on the ground. And I want to keep this entire thing inside of a fairing for protection. Okay, let's fly down to re-entry. Here we go. And this has the benefit of, I think most of our re-entry will hopefully be on the day side of the planet now. Alright, here we go. Am I as smart as I think I am? We've already proved that I'm not. But, you know, can I get lucky? Can my propensity to create space garbage save me from the consequences of my actions? Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. I think we're gonna be a little bit more... I think we're gonna be better this time eclipsed. I think we're pretty locked in on that probe out there. So I think we should be okay to at least get down to the ground and land. And then if I need to, I can wait for ideal comms conditions to do my science. I always felt like the atmosphere was a bit denser, though maybe in the past my re-entries have been a bit more aggressive. I know all hell is about to break loose. We're just going to have to hold for a second, because things are going to begin to happen really quickly as I remember. Okay, that heat shield's starting to warm up. We are taking damage to the ablator. Eve's getting ready to do what she does best. I'm taking this very slow, everybody, because Eve is just brutal. If you ever tried re-entries here, I honestly think re-entering Jewel is easier. Or entry to Jewel is easier. Because, you know, Jewel, you're only going one way unless you're crazy, which I am, and I'm gonna do a sample return from that one day. But, yeah, Eve is just brutal. Okay, the game has acknowledged that no matter what, we are now going to land on Eve. We are starting to glow. But we're not losing as much momentum as I was hoping we would. I really thought we'd be really hurting by now. Sorry this is not too exciting, but I promise it will be soon. Unless I'm super smart and the fairing actually creates enough drag to slow me way down. But that's not happening. We're holding 3 kilometers a second. Here we go! I'm of the belief that this could take a couple of tries. But yeah, look at that. Nice! And we're dropping speed. G's are good. We have connection. Still holding connection. We're bouncing it through like 6 different things, but, you know, it's holding. Starting to really decelerate now. The ablator is... We're down 30 points on the ablator. You can see the deorbiting rocket right there. Beginning to burn up. Starting to get some heat warnings. I don't know on what, though. Starting to get a little hot. Okay, we have plenty of power. Really losing a lot of ablator pretty quickly. And we are about to smash into the more dense parts of this planet's atmosphere. I'm expecting our G's to come up pretty high. We are overheating now. Our fairing. I'm hoping it holds. Because it's about to get way worse. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Well, there we go. Yep. Yep. We're going to try again. We're going to try again. I think I was just a little too gung-ho on my re-entry. Thanks, Asaf. It's nice. I saw that you followed me. Nice to meet you. Yeah, okay. All right. We can do this. We have all the time in the world to wait for a re-entry window that we like. We're gonna go around this planet. I'm gonna try this one more time. Okay, we're gonna do one more orbit. Shit. All right, I missed it. Give me a second. We're gonna do this until we get it to where I like it. Okay. There we go. I think one more and I'll be happy. We're going to come around this planet one more time, and I'm going to start the re-entry way earlier than I have been, on the night side. Okay, there. We don't have sun yet, but that is okay, because this probe is inside its containment. All right. Okay. We're going to go retrograde. And then we're just going to give it... I think we just came in too steep. So we're going to come in way less steep. Instead of setting this to 50, we're going to set it to 70. Okay. I'm smart. This will give us more time in the upper atmosphere to bleed off speed. And hopefully that will do it. Otherwise, this thing just may not be aerodynamically stable, and if it's not, we're not going to Eve, everybody. All right. There goes our mothership. Say goodbye, everybody. Until we reload in a few minutes and try again. We're gonna go down to 90 hash now. Alright. Oh, I accidentally have this engine still attached, so we're gonna pop that off. Now we're gonna set it up. Alright, here we go. We're going to do this nice and gentle. All that matters is that we get on the ground. We can do the science when we have a better communications window. Okay. Deep breath, everybody. Deep breath. All right, there we go. We have the little atmosphere icon is showing us that we are feeling something, just not too much. Though I'm hoping... Nope, we are still accelerating. I'm hoping that if we just brush the top of the atmosphere, we won't have the failure we did last time. I could be wrong. We'll see. It seems that our little probe is a bit top-heavy and doesn't want to stay stable. Though I think I have a reaction wheel in this thing for that exact purpose. Alright, the ablator's taking damage. we're starting to heat up. Oh my god, come on, let's go. Let's go. I spent so much time on this mission on this stream. I really want it to work. I mean, I did get a fair amount of science, but like, I want science from down there. Okay, we're at 73%. Okay, the real problem here is if we're not quite at the, or enough to re-enter, which I'm hoping we're not. I want us to go suborbital on this run. Our periapsis is falling pretty rapidly. The problem is when we're all like locked up inside of our little capsule like this, we cannot generate energy. So we got to kind of get in on this try, or maybe if we're lucky, the next one. But we're going to have to go through a dark area where we don't have any sort of comms. And I think here in a second, we're going no matter what, because our apoapsis is just about to drop into the deeper parts of the atmosphere. Let's go ahead and check our relay. We are good. Okay, we're starting to get hot. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Deep breath. Oh, clicked away by accident. There we go. All right, here we are. Here we are. Here we go. Okay, nice and gentle. Okay, we're going to do this, everybody. We're going to do it. I have a good feeling on this one. Okay, that was really early that it said we are definitely going home. Where is the the periapsis is pretty far away. The problem is if our re-entry takes too long, we'll get occluded from our what's it called? Our relay satellite before we can get our antenna open. But that's okay. We're not going to worry about that yet. Right now, the goal is, can we survive re-entry? We are burning off a lot of steam here. Okay, here we go. We're just going to let it burn off. We want to come in as gently as we can because, yeah, Eve is tearing me up today. There's our first overheat warning. Okay, here we go. I'm beginning to think that we might be building another spacecraft to go to Eve on our next stream. But I'm not willing to give up yet. Okay, this is the part that got us last time. We're going to go into the denser part of this atmosphere. And the moment we hit that, I just don't know. Like, I just don't know. It's like a brick wall. We just got our overheat warning. A blader is dropping really, really fast. We honestly may not have enough ablator for this mission. Yep, and we flipped, and that's it. Yeah, we're just not aerodynamically stable enough. Ugh. Alright, what is it? If there's anybody willing to throw something into the chat, what do you guys think? Another try, or we just call it, we call it quits, we say it didn't work, and we try something else? Perhaps... Okay, let's go to F9. Huh. How can we salvage this? How much Delta V do we have? We have a lot. Okay, everybody, we're gonna salvage it. Eve has what's the word? Eve has defeated us for now. But you know what? I got 2.5 kilometers per second in this sucker. Let's go get some science. Okay, we're gonna make it work. I refuse to give up. So let's come around here. One minute 53 seconds, so about a minute out, we'll fire. Well, 1 minute 53. 57 seconds out, we'll fire the engine. Okay, so we're gonna come around here. Oh, god dang it. I missed it. I missed it. Darn it. Alright, that's okay. Now we'll try this again because I was just impatient. So let's get this going, and boom. Get those to spin. That means we're pretty close. Okay, now we're going to come around here and we're not going to be impatient. Okay, here we go. Come on. All the way around. And we're going to go get some science no matter what. I came all the way out here with this probe, and it may not be able to do what I want it to, but I have another plan. It's a good plan. Okay. Man, this is a long stream. I don't normally stream this long, but I want to have, like, a victory before I call it a day here. For those of you who've been watching for a while, for those of you who've left, those of you who've come back, those of you who are just getting here, I want to have a victory. I want this to end in something good happening and not be continually being defeated by my own hubris. Oh man, I remember when Nerva engines weren't in this game. Like, I didn't play this game back then, but I watched a lot of YouTube about it. And the contraptions some people had to make to get their spacecraft. Honestly, like, a no-nuclear engine playthrough would be very fun in this game. Alright, I'm gonna kill that burn, because we're way beyond where it's being useful, and we'll come back around and we'll give it one more. So, let me get locked to that. Still got plenty of power. We're going to come back around. And we have good signal. Plane changes are always just really time-consuming, super expensive. And then there's the whole getting to Gilly thing, which I'm about to try to do to salvage this mission. I have never successfully gotten to Gilly. I've only flown by it once. I had everything perfectly set up on that mission, too. I came into Gilly, or I came into the Eve system, and I had it set up where I would swing around Eve, and that would throw me out towards Gilly. But Gilly's sphere of influence and gravity is so small that I, like, literally got, I just flew by it. You know? I could never get capture. But today's gonna be different. There it is. Oh my god, Gilly is so hard. Okay, that's something. That's something. Maybe. Yes, there we go. Okay. We're gonna salvage it, folks. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pop this off because I don't need this anymore. And we're gonna send this lander to a new location. Because it doesn't have a ton of Delta V, but it should have enough. Now, I'm a little concerned about actually capturing, but we'll see what we can do. "3 minutes and 10 seconds is going to be 1 minute and 40 seconds. 1 minute and 35 seconds out, we'll start our burn. So here we go. We're going to do this burn. I'm going to get in orbit around Gilly. We're going to get some science. And then we'll probably call it a day. This has been an emotionally exhausting stream, full of numerous failures. Oh man, thank God for Nerva engines. They just, when you have a failure like I did there, you can say, screw it, I'll just burn another kilometer a second and go to a different part of the Kerbin system. Okay, come on, here we go, here we go. I also kind of wanted to do a long stream today because I just had to cancel my last 2 streams, and I really didn't want to, but I had to for work, so... normally I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off every week, but it was just, there's a work project that went sideways, and they needed all hands on deck, and it's like voluntary overtime, and they were offering tons of it. And, you know, it's always just really nice to be able to go get a little bit of extra cash, so... And I would have streamed, like, last night, but when I got home, I was exhausted. Same thing with Fridays, so... Plus, on the big Kerbal streams, I like to have, like, a couple hours to hang out, talk to people. Some people join, some people leave. You know, it's just a chill game to stream and talk to people. You know, I've been playing a bit of BattleBit, and it's just so hard to talk to people while you play it. So I think on my Tuesday night streams, I think I'm going to switch the game up. I'm still taking suggestions if anybody has one. For like a Tuesday night, like 1 hour, hour and a half long stream to just chill midweek, hang out with the fam, you know, and just talk to everybody. That's the only problem with Nervas, is they are just not very powerful when it comes to the... What is it? Is it specific impulse that they have? Or... No, because they have the highest version of that in the game. I don't know what it is, but basically your ability to accelerate is like nothing with the Nerva. But... Come on. Let's get out there. But they are really nice for... You guys know my thing. I love me some granular changes. Got it. Woo! Woo! And the game is still very uncertain as to whether or not we're actually going to encounter Gilly here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to make this encounter a little more guaranteed. Gilly has basically no gravity, so we're probably going to lose our mothership stage on our way in order to capture, but I don't care. I want to get modern science on this one. I built a lander, and gosh darn it, I will land. Okay, there we are. And you can see by our trajectory here, we are not going to have a lot of time. That's okay. Because even if we have to do a flyby, which will break my heart, we're still going to get a little bit of science. Then we'll go to the science tree, unlock some new stuff, see what we can get, and then we'll call it a day. All right, so we're going to be in vacuum for the rest of this journey, so I'm going to go ahead and pop this antenna. Okay. Okay. Let's get to this maneuver node. Normally I'm going to be a little more gung-ho, but let's see what we can do here. I'm going to be kind of careful with my time acceleration. I'm so bad at getting to Gilly that I don't want to miss this burn. This is going to be a tiny burn. It's alright. Just gonna tighten this up. Seriously, I think I'm normally a person who plays Kerbal fairly inelegantly, and this has been like my most inelegant day of Kerbal ever. Like, this has been a terrible day for me. Alright, so we're gonna grab that. Whoop! Oh, hello! Well, hello. That is an orbit, everybody, and that's one we can actually get into. Yay! Yes! Urgh! I'm pretty sure we're going to be retrograde, but it's Gilly. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. Actually, I broke one of my cardinal rules. Where's Kerbal, the sun? We need to get lined up. There we go. So we keep our solar panels towards it. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're not going to have a lot of time to make this burn because Gilly is time. You can like see us moving on the map, and we're at time acceleration 1. This is a real rough burn. I've flown by Gilly so many times. We have good connection to our comms network. Let's check that again and make sure we're going to have good connection the whole time. Yep, we probably will. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's like 23 seconds will be what we need. 24, just to be safe. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. What just happened? What did we must have burnt in the wrong direction. All right, here we go. That doesn't matter. We'll make it work. We have 200 and something meters a second. We're just gonna circularize. I don't know what I did wrong there, but I was distracted with you know, getting the science. So we'll bring this in down nice and close. Okay, that'll work. I don't really know what happened there. I messed something up, but that's okay. We'll get aligned. And we'll get our orbit circularized here so that we don't crash. Oh my god, it's not gonna let me warp fast. I'm gonna have to wait! I know. I know. Oh, it's so slow. You know, that's probably what happened. I probably reversed orbit direction. That's smart. You're smart, Eclipse. I am not smart. Alright, we're gonna try to get a win. Thanks for sticking with me, by the way, Eclipse. Thanks for sticking around and watching the stream. We're gonna try to get a win before I hop off today. We're going for a win. close enough. We're gonna go here. Whoop. Does not take a lot around Gilly, folks. Sorry, my OCD requires that all of these orbits be as circular as possible. Okay, let's go ahead, set our lighting, or set our solar panels, and let's kick around to the other side real quick. Okay. Not used to doing orbital maneuvers at such a low, obscenely low speed. Okay, we're just gonna give her a little kick, just a little bit. That is the wrong way. I don't know why it did that. That's okay. We have time. Gilly being weird on me. Alright, let's just get this done. Bringing her down. We're gonna take it. Close enough. Okay. Let's get around to the light side of this planet. Well, it's good for mining, and you can just, what is it? You can basically just pop your, like, it takes like barely any delta V to get off the surface. Alright. There's Gilly. Let's move our craft into disassembly position. Okay, here we go. Something broke off. Okay, here we are. I built a lander. I'm landing. Yep, that's what I intend to do. I'm just gonna go boop, right down onto it. We are landing. I have good signal. Okay. Now I'm gonna find a place that I kind of want to land here. That spot looks really good. Well, it's rotating away from me, so I don't know how I feel about it. Let's see if we can catch up with it. Alright, I guess that's not gonna work. Whatever. Let's just do this. F5 for safety. Here we go. I'm getting my landing today. Now I'm anticipating that we're going to build some speed here. Of course, we can't time accelerate. That would be way too convenient. Oh my god, we're building an uncontrollable amount of speed. Oh my god, we can't work faster. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Oh my god. Well, that's alright. Let's just get some science while we wait. Okay, I already got that from my other spacecraft. Physics warp Alt plus. Okay. Alt plus. Nope. Oh. Alright, there we go. Yep, sorry, I'm dumb. Even then, oh my god, this is gonna take forever. I'm gonna switch the surface. I don't like that it had to move like that, but whatever. Let's go ahead and switch this over. Okay, 2,500, 24. I don't know. Maybe at a kilometer we'll actually start doing landing maneuvers. 500 meters. Oh, this is the slowest landing in the history of this game. Look at all these useless parachutes and landing legs and heat shield that I brought with me. Okay. Log temperature. Okay, that's something. Let's take that. Let's log some pressure. Take that. Okay. We're gonna get there, everybody. We're getting there slowly but surely. Alright, let's speed it up a little bit more. Let's see. Okay, nope. All right. Well, I was a little too cautious there. Oh, only like 9 more minutes to go. Eclipse, I'm pretty sure that you're the only person left in here. Everybody else bailed because of how unbelievably boring this is. Okay, I'm gonna rotate that. I'm gonna rotate this antenna away from the ground. You're the best, Eclipse. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. All right. I have a plan. You're gonna see. I didn't deploy the landing gear as a meme. I have a plan. Okay, here we go. That'll work. All right, here we go. Come on. We're just going to let her fall. I have a plan because I don't want it face plant. I built a lander and I intend to land. So we're just going to bring it down. If you're watching the VOD, feel free to skip over this section. I won't be insulted. Eclipse probably won't be insulted. It's okay. Like, this would be the most boring landing in the history of this game. Okay. First landing on Gilly ever for me. Okay, check this out. Oh, I should have done it the other way. Dang it. I should have done it the other way. Jettisoning those components had too much thrust. All right, here we go. Here we go. Well, I thought I was being smart, but I was not being smart. Come on. Come on. All right, folks, here we go. Who's got money on a bounce? I'll let those fall. Make contact. There we go. We're down. Awesome. Okay. Let's start getting some data. Yep, it's seismically dead because it's an asteroid. Even though there are some asteroids that we've seen recently, they don't really have seismic stuff going on. It's like very subtle gravitational stuff going on. Like, if an asteroid spins fast enough, radiation pressure can pull small bits of it off. I don't think you detect that seismically, but it's still a geologic process that's happening. Okay. Oop. Alright, we're actually gonna, like, probably lose all of our power there. No, we managed to get that out. We got more science. Okay, let's grab that. Transmit that. That's it, folks. Gilly landing. We got some debris up there, and we did it. Ah, that decoupling, I should have fired them the other way. I had no idea they'd have that much, influence. Oh, that mission was an emotional roller coaster. But there we go, sitting on a steep hill on Gilly. We got a probe in orbit. hanging out there. Barely moving in the sky. And I think I'm going to leave that probe there for now, because I think it's kind of done its duty. Yeah, I mean, look at that transmit path. We're going through 1, 2, 3 satellites and then back to the KSC. That's hilarious. All right, we did it, everybody. So, I think what we're going to do here is let's go back to the Space Center and let's unlock some stuff on the tree. And then I'll probably call it a day, because this has been a 4-hour stream. That's crazy. And we've spent most of the stream away from the Space Center dealing with my own failures. Let's go to Research and Development. And let's get... We're going to unlock all the space plane stuff later because I have plans for it, but for now I'm not going to worry about it. Large volume containment. This gives us like the mega big rocket. Do we want to do that? Large volume containment? What else? I feel like on the electronic side we need stuff. I kind of think we want to get the Probidyne Octo. Okay, let's take this. Let's grab this, because we're going to do a lot of probe stuff. We do have nuke now, so we can do a lot bigger stuff. What else do we need? Advanced unmanned tech. What does this give us? Remote guidance unit. Okay. I think these might be... Huh. Alright, let me think about that. Let's go to automation. What do we have here? Oh, I actually want to get this one. This right here would have saved me on this mission. Well, not entirely. It would have... Okay, I'm at 900. Let's go ahead and grab this, because this gets me the best relay. Let's go ahead and grab that. Specialized electronics. I'm not going to worry about that yet. Let's go ahead and see what we can get over on this side. This thing gets me science. So I might want to get that. So we'll call that close. Field science. What does this get me? Oh, this is for rovers and stuff. I don't know if we're there yet. Specialized control. Monoprop. I actually don't use a lot of monoprop tanks. Ion propulsion would be really good. Alright, we have 300. Specialized construction. Okay, this actually gets me some stuff I need. It gets me that, which I need. Structural tools, stacks, stack adapters, actuators, kind of. I think all right, let's grab this. I have some plans around that. Let's grab that. And then next time, we'll get large volume containment. We'll work our way up. We need to get actuators. We need to get... Oh, I can get actuators now. I'll just grab that. Specialized control, advanced landing. We'll get that eventually because that gives us the big strut. But I think we're good for now. So I think what we do next time is we see if we can get Eve right. We send some Kerbals to Duna, maybe. And we get an array and some probes out to Jewel. I think that's what we do. Yeah. Because I think we're at a point, yeah, where we got to start sending Kerbals on big missions. We got to get him away from Kerbin. Quick save 5, save. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for watching today. I'm sorry we didn't have a lot of success, but we had a lot of really fun failure. Eclipse, thanks for stopping by. Asub, if you see this on VOD, thanks for popping in first time chat, and I really appreciate the follow. Insane Old Man, I didn't see if you followed or not, but that is okay. Thanks for coming and saying hi. And Castle Bravo, it was great to talk to you, especially about the works of Annie Jacobson, who once again is my favorite nonfiction writer. If you want to get caught up on this stream or this streaming series, definitely pop in to my YouTube channel. It's linked on my Twitch, and it will... Oh, thanks. I appreciate it, Asad. But yeah, definitely pop in on my YouTube channel so you can see the beginning of this here. I also have my entire playthrough of Subnautica there, and that was really a lot of fun, plus just a couple of other random games that I enjoy playing from time to time. So if you stuck it out this long, which I think is Asab and Eclipse, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Everybody else, have a wonderful day, and I will catch up with you guys soon. Look for me probably Wednesday. Probably Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is when I'm going to stream. I'm going to check my schedule and get everything locked in, and we will see. But definitely check out the schedule. I'll try to be on then. Thanks for a great stream, everybody. Have a great day.